Well, it seems like the new scene switcher did its job. So that's successful. Greetings, one and all. We are going to be creating a font today. Up. Add a little bit of background audio there. There we go. We are creating a font today. Now, this is something that should take maybe a decent amount of time, maybe an hour, hour and a half, after which we're going to be going on to a little bit of Fortnite, possibly. I'm not sold on that just yet. We kind of take these streams as they kind of go along. I don't come in with some grand plan for these things. I many times have just one or two main objectives. Well, today, got to get this done. It has been on the back burner for a while, and I need to finalize it. Be sure to mention if there's any audio glitches, which I have tried to double check if there are any problems, but they still could exist. I can't really hear what you all hear. And it's a little hard for me to monitor it because I can't have too many stream tabs pulled up. Otherwise, my internet starts to freeze up. Anyways, welcome. I'm a fan of how this is turning out. I got the inspiration for it to try and make the letter M stand out and make it a little bit more unique than a standard one, but I think I might have to workshop this a little bit. I mean, I can see the potential of it. It's kind of inspired off of a kind of a Tolkien sort of letter. But it's just not connecting the way I wanted it to. Sometimes that's the case. You come up with an idea. For the most part, it has potential, but you end up kind of going on a rabbit trail, and you don't end up using it. But then you end up using it in the future. So it's never really wasted. It's just put on on a sort of delay use in that sense. Because the M and the N are supposed to be combined into one here. That way I can use both of them. So I guess spending a little bit extra time on this is fine. Fewer points are always better. Well, you know, for the most part. Okay. So here's a couple of thoughts for you in terms of how we celebrate Christmas. This has been on the back of my mind for a while. How often is it that we start to celebrate with a tradition and we're not entirely sure as to the origins? And when we come to stop and think about it, we come to the realization that we're not really a fan of how we're celebrating. But it's a tradition and we don't know how to break away from it. Now there's some traditions, I will safely say, that you shouldn't feel any remorse for wanting to celebrate in the way that you are. But there's the occasion that one comes up that I can't help but feel there's something off about it. One of those things is Elf on a Shelf. Now, I know a lot of people have Elf on a Shelf, but it's a tradition that really kind of shouldn't be there. I don't even know how it got its start, other than that it's a way to sell stupid-looking elves. And yes, I think they're hideous-looking. But how do you break from it? Do you just say one day, okay, you know, that's it. No more elf on a shelf. It was a stupid idea to begin with. We're never putting that thing up again. In fact, we're throwing it in the garbage. How many of us would do that? I don't think a lot of us. There are Christmas boxes galore in most people's houses that kind of show that we have a terrible problem with attachment. But alas, it's still something to always consider. I've seen many decorations where I want to get rid of it, but I can't pull myself to do it. But yet there's others that I kind of wish I had more of. Choosing the right things to have during a festive time of year like this is honestly kind of important. You should be able to say, you know, this is how we're going to be celebrating, and have a reason for why you're using it. Otherwise, it starts to become a part of your tradition when you probably don't really want it to be. Like I said earlier, Elf on a Shelf is that for me. Now, I don't have Elf on a Shelf, but I know many, 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 many people who do. Now, it could also be a type of food, for example, that you think, you know what, probably shouldn't have this, but it's tradition to kind of have this item or whatnot. And so you end up having it as part of your tradition to have, like, let's say it's a type of pie, but you don't actually like the flavor of it. Why do you have it then? Well, I dare say most of the time, it is because somebody, somewhere, said, well, obviously you have to have it. And you're left thinking, well, but I don't like it. But people still have it. Why do the colors change on me? What is the way to do that? Oh, that's why. I'm sure I'll end up making traditions along the way that make absolutely no sense. I hope, though, that when that does happen, I've at least put some time and effort into thinking why I'm doing it. Wrong button. Problem of having the hotkey set up the way that I do. I did improve some of the elements. We now have a fade between the scenes, but not all of them, only some of them. Hmm. Darn it, press that button again. I need to change that hotkey. That's odd. Well, no, it's not odd. It's unfortunate I've not done that yet. It's not odd because obviously I'm the one who's in charge of it. It doesn't matter. It's quiet evening tonight, so I get a chance to experiment with this and not have to worry about kind of messing up too much. Now, I'm glad that I've made some of these letters already. Is it the wrong size? No, it's the right size. Why, oh why? Huh, so the D is the wrong size. Now, there is a strange sort of shape here, and I wish I could go back and change it, but the original font is already set in stone, so to speak. So that means I have to go back and edit it so it feels like it fits. That's why I'm trying to make the B look the way that I did right here, although I probably should make it look more like this, because that looked better to me. You know, yeah, I'm going to do that. Okay, we're going to bring that B back. Actually, that's not bad looking there, once you stretch it back into the right position. Looks like I need to do that for the rest of these, though. Okay, I need to unlock these guides. Alright, come back over here. Where are the guides? Lock the guides. There we go. Wait a minute. Oh, it's supposed to reach down. That's why I messed up. As such, I probably need to have this stretched down instead. Save that. And now let's correct. Let's see here. I have to make the kind of justify this. Justify it for why I'm moving it lower than the rest. There's a seed design that I've been wanting to use for a while, but I want to use it for a story, so I'm not sure I want to use that just yet. But maybe I can take a cue off of it. Greetings, BR Jason. See ya if I don't. See ya if I don't see ya. Have a very Merry Christmas. Same to you, BR Jason. May you and your family and your friends have a wonderful Christmas time, and may you have a chance to be able to bond with people in a wonderful way that will create great memories for you and everyone else. Thanks for stopping by all the same. All right, so this is what I'm trying to get the inspiration for, that it's going down underneath the line right here. Maybe I need to exaggerate that. Don't know. I don't bond with people anymore. It causes acid reflex with me. BR Jason, I want you to man up and reach out. Don't become a Scrooge. Life's too short to be a Scrooge. Acid reflex. I'm allergic to people. There's a hilarious episode of Gilligan's Island where that kind of happens. And I never really thought about that as being kind of possibility. And then I realized that a lot of times that has to do with the kind of the scent that people have, the things that they put on their person, to usually like a deodorant or something that can make you allergic. And I didn't realize that could happen. Just kidding. Thank you, you too. Much appreciated. Imagine what it makes you wonder, for things that we are allergic to, are we allergic to the thing, or are we allergic to something else on the thing? Like, are you allergic to a dog? Or is it actually something else? Just make you wonder. I used to think that I was allergic to guinea pigs. Why? We had a guinea pig, and every time I touched it, I had an allergic reaction. When I was in the room, I started to suffocate. Well, not exactly. I mean, I could be around it. It didn't cause me anything terrible. Good thing people aren't allergic to ducks. Yes, indeed, Bastion. Yes, indeed. Hope you're doing well, Bastion, and Merry Christmas to you and your family, as we are for me, I'm minutes away from Christmas Eve, but you are now in that time zone, so. But I thought I was allergic to this guinea pig. And then it finally hit me after, what was it, 5-6 years of wondering. I was not allergic to the guinea pig. I was allergic to the pine wood bedding that the guinea pig was in. We swapped it out for paper, and immediately I no longer had the allergies. I mean, sure, my eyes itched a little, but the guinea pig didn't cause the allergy. I'll bother Light with Christmas later. Poor Light. She needs to embrace the spirit of Christmas. Could you imagine being so cold as to not be in the Christmas spirit this time of year? She just bonka others. She's a Grinch. Are you kidding? I keep pressing that button. That is the transition button. I'm changing that setting. I'm changing the setting right now. I'm done with that thing causing problems. Okay. Hotkeys. Quick transition. Delete. There we go. Solved. This could be interesting. Imagine hating Christmas time so much that you become the very definition of a Scrooge or as time goes on, you find yourself becoming bitter towards people that are having Christmas cheer. And you keep thinking to yourself, why does everyone else have to be so jolly? When in the end, what you really should be asking is, well, why aren't you? Now, I can understand why some people are not. There's a lot of pain in people's lives. And for those who don't have either friends or family to be around, it's easy to become bitter. Very easy to fall into that bitterness. But it's incredibly destructive. I like to think of it as we are all given a series of burdens to bear. And because you have something negative that has happened to you in your life, does not mean that you're being given the right to go out and cause harm for others because you're bitter. By the way, this has actually something very pertinent to something that happened recently. It doesn't give you this free pass to pass on your vengeance to another. My life sucks, so I'm going to make sure other people's life sucks. I hurt, so might as well make sure other people hurt. I don't like Christmas because no one's my friend, no one's my family. You know what? I hate it too. And those people embrace the darkness, you could say. So, if we're not supposed to, if pain isn't a free pass to do whatever we want to kind of hurt people at will, why do we have pain then? Why do we have our frustrations to begin with? So we can struggle with it and come out of it and help others who are struggling. Now, it may not sound all that exciting. It may not sound very enthralling at all. But it is actually very important. Now, there was a guy I was in an argument with recently, and he had a lot of bitterness in his heart. And he was convinced he was convinced that nothing really mattered and that it didn't really, he could thus be as frustrated as he wanted to be. There was no need to basically restrain himself. I'm not liking those designs there. We're going to take those off. And so thus, he turned on everybody. He lashed out in a horrible way, something that endangers his spirit in many ways. Now, I've seen this happen a couple of times. But you know what is fascinating about each time I've kind of seen this? People all forget that other people are struggling as well. And if you are bitter, chances are your bitterness will spread. And to some people, that's exactly the goal. Of course, I want other people to be as miserable as I am. Well, great. Everyone's miserable. Congratulations. You are the master of pain. Feel great? Yeah. You know what? I don't want them to have any sort of joy or any sort of... I don't want them to have their Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. And they mock it. The whole time, though, not realizing what they're doing is they're trying to create other people as miserable as them. I mean, a lot of them know that. They want them to be as miserable as them. And when they don't become miserable, it makes them even more upset. It's like, why aren't you getting as miserable as me? Obviously, I broke under that pressure. You should break under that pressure too. I dealt with all this pain and suffering, and oh my goodness, it was so much. There's a moment in Phineas and Ferb where they mock this sort of mentality of where Dr. Doofenshmirtz loses a toy train. And that sets him off on a dark path. And he wants to destroy the world over a toy train. But you know, that's how trivial some people's grievances are. It literally is that trivial at times. It's like, we overcame it. Why are you embracing the darkness? You don't know my pain? Yeah, actually, a lot of us do. But a lot of us overcome it. She doesn't let me. She doesn't like me being happy one day a year. Oh, golly. Bastion, you need to, you probably need to have Light see a counselor. She sounds like she needs one desperately. You don't want to set the world on fire for them taking the choo-choo train away? I mean, obviously, a choo-choo train. I mean, it's my favorite toy. I gotta burn down the world. Man, isn't that sad? Someone could actually be so trivial that something like that could set them off on a dark path. And again, I didn't believe that that could happen until I started meeting people actually who were like that. It's like, how? It's not that bad, folks. Yes, life is hard. No one's disagreeing with that. Don't hurt another just to prove that you're hurting. Rejoice with them. And then, when your life starts to turn around, they'll rejoice with you. And it will turn around. I like that C better. Well, maybe not. I mean, it's more similar to that, but... You know, I like that design better. We're gonna still save that, just in case. Sometimes you do things just for the sake of it. That's fine. Now, when I was a kid, there was a moment where I felt very much like I deserved to lash out. Things were not quite going the way that I wanted them to. Everything felt like it was breaking for me. And I became a fairly quiet fella during a stretch of life. I don't even know if people realized why. And you know what? I wanted to lash out. I started to a little bit. But I didn't after I saw somebody lashing out in their bitterness, and I realized how destructive it was. Eventually, you're left with the question, are you going to let your anger, your bitterness spread? And if you're not going to, you may find that it starts to disappear. The frustrations, the bitterness will start to subside. Channeling your efforts into helping another will turn your world around. It'll take a life that is full of frustrations and make it so that you actually are starting to rebound. Now, it may not rebound as fast as you would like, but you will still start the process of rebounding. How many people have you heard say, if you're struggling, go and see a counselor? I have heard people tell me that dozens and dozens of times. I was having a heck of a time back at college. You guys have probably heard me talk about this before. College was a nightmare for me. I hated every semester. I wish I could go back and tell my old self, my young self, don't do it. I really do wish I could say that, because it was just so frustrating. It was so painful. But you know what? It still taught me, and I still, not college, God taught me through it. And I still came out ahead, you could say, despite the frustrations. But I had many people come up and tell me to see a counselor. See a counselor. Your life seems to be falling apart. You seem frustrated. Your grades are reflecting poorly. Go and see a counselor. Go and see a counselor. Maybe you need to have some pills to help you focus. And over again, they kept saying, go and see a counselor. Fourth year, because I was a 5-year student, fourth year, I finally went to go see someone. It was horrible. Worst possible advice that I could have been given. And at that point, I was finally learning to deal with my frustrations. I was finally learning to overcome them. And so when the counselor started to speak, I kept running through my head. It's like, everything you're saying is the exact opposite of solving the problem. I stopped seeing the counselor immediately. And you know what? It's fascinating is that I still tried to do some of the things the counselor mentioned to no effect. Absolutely nothing. Now, some people claim to go to counselors and have a great experience. Their life turns around. I completely understand that, but I'm a deep thinker, a very deep thinker. So, wait a minute, what happened? Why did it end like that? Okay, try and bring that back. Oh, it's just got a lot of quiet spots, I guess. This is related to something else. Okay, I gotta test something. Okay, so it's not that. So let's try this then. Something glitched on me. It happens. I'm trying to fix it a little bit at a time. I fixed one of the problems, but there's like 5 problems I have to resolve. There we go. So the counselor was dead set upon trying to give me a... Oh, it's going to cause that problem. Just a second. Yeah, I thought something glitched. Up. Come over here. Refresh. There we go. Better. Okay. Cool. Anyway, the counselor gave such bad advice. And basically, it came down to self-motivating speeches. There's a couple other things. Like, this is so dumb. But I was a deep thinker. Of course it was going to be dumb. I'd already thought about that stuff. Everything that the advisor mentioned about counselor, I'd pondered before or tried before. The thing that I found out that changed it, though, involvement. It's so easy to let the parade pass you by and not to do a thing because it's not worthwhile. Or you don't think it's worthwhile, but still is. If you're quick to basically if you're quick to just claim that it's a feeling that you're dealing with, you will start to overlook the real problem, and you will find yourself making the same mistake over and over again. If you realize it's a heart issue, then you can start to see that acting a certain way will start to heal it. You feel lonely? Get involved. Do things. Go out and about. Don't hide away. You feel like you are spinning your wheels? Do something. Go out and do a project. If you're struggling with your own project, help somebody else out with their project. Involvement, engagement. The more you engage, the better off things are going to be. That's the thing that the advisor did not get right. The mentor did not get right. It was such bad advice that they gave because it all was about basically treating it like it was a sort of chemical reaction. Now, this is where I differ on a lot of counselors. I don't believe any of it is chemical. Heaven forbid, I just challenged all the scientific community. Yes, I did. Because I saw people take pills and their life go down the drain. Because they treat it like a chemical reaction, when in the end it is a spirit problem. And people who claim that a spiritual solution doesn't work, I very much challenge them on that, because I've seen it happen. I've seen it transform people. It transformed me in many ways. But it's all ethical It's all spiritual. Why? We are spiritual beings. And we can pretend like somehow we're not really going to be affected by it. In fact, there was a roommate I had. Very strange roommate. He was taking all the pills. He was basically a permanent druggie because he was taking so many medications. And his mind was worse and worse as time went on. Horrible reaction. Well, you know what? The pills didn't help him. But a verbal slap to the face did. He transformed in a moment, the moment he got a lashing with the tongue. And suddenly, he shaped up. He was doing it because someone basically told him, do this. How do I know? I was the one who gave him the lashing. And it was something I don't do often. But I couldn't stand when I saw him treat someone with disrespect. And I was like, you need to shape up. This is not the pills that you can blame. You can't blame your mental condition. This is a morality problem. And it got me thinking about all these things that are technically moral or spiritual in nature. Feel lonely? It's not chemical. It's not your people skills, although it kind of is a little bit. It is the fact that you are cutting yourself off from others. There's a woman I knew back at college. She was lonely. She was bitter. She was very upset. And I didn't know. Why did I not know? And how did I find out? Because I met her father. I met her father a couple of years later. And I found out she had been miserable, bitter, and lonely to the point of where she was like having health issues. No one knew. Why did no one know? Because she hid herself away. Now that's the one thing the father didn't know. He thought it was everybody else's fault, when in the end, she never showed up. There was events that took place. She was invited to all sorts of different things. She never showed up. Her depression? Was it chemical? Was it emotions? Was it something that you could solve physically? No. It was a choice. It was a spiritual thing. It was something that was so easy to solve. Just show up, and your life transforms. Now, maybe I'm a little harsh on people like that. I definitely am I get a little frustrated at times when I see people making the same mistakes over and over again. But you know what? I've made the same mistakes over and over again. And I say that stuff not necessarily to bring shame upon them, but more to say, this is a cultural problem that we are not addressing. And it's going to make things worse for all of us if we don't pay attention to something like this. Something that's such an easy solution. Go out, engage. Oh, but everybody is kind of the same way. They don't want to engage people. In fact, everyone wants to be cut off. No, they don't. No, they don't. But they should make the first move. Yeah, maybe they should. Maybe you should make the first. Oh, but the culture is getting too hostile. Yeah, I agree with that. So find something smaller to do. Something a little bit here or there. They can start the process of making things better. We all have the chance to start the process of restoring each other. And if we do that, working together and being engaging, we won't need counselors. I mean, there will still be a need for counselors, but there'll be far fewer. And you know what? They're most likely going to be spiritual leaders and teachers rather than people that are in an industry that want you to maintain your sickness. Right now, there's some drama about Master Chief in Fortnite shop today. Drama. What is the cause of said drama? So the fact that he's one of the more epic-looking characters. Silly drama. Dramas for the theater. Is this not wanting to line up here? Okay, we'll try and just size it up like this. Scale. And non-uniform horizontal. There we go. That should be good. They made it so you can't get his black armor anymore by playing a match with his skin on Xbox. Oh. Poor Master Chief. Now he can't go into his black camo. Now people will see him in the darkness. Poor fella. I wonder how long until Halo has a resurgence. I noticed that games kind of go into cycles at this point in history. So how long until it starts to make a comeback? Does make you wonder. Merge that together. So many people who procrastinated are complaining, while the news of this isn't sent before a lot of people bought the skin. Epic is offering refunds to people who pay, thinking they can get that armor. Make it available to the masses. Don't lock it down. Especially when it's a tactical thing like that, because really the black one really is good in some matches because you have a dark mode. Now it doesn't work for the daylight in the same way, but it still is good camouflage. Now the green one's also pretty good too, but some people are hardcore that way, and others just like it for the sake of it. I'm definitely a fan of the Master Chief skin. I'm also a fan of Halo as a whole. I actually was in the process of making one of their rifles as a 3D object, and I almost got it finished. And then the pandemic hit, and I was like, you know what? I don't really want to finish this thing, but I still have all the files. I probably should crack it open and do it. I mean, I was so close to getting it done. Better than kind of wasted effort. I got these out of order. All right, S. It's not going to be this one, but it's going to be inspired by it. I was fortunate to get the skin when they last sold it 3 years ago. I got the black armor earlier this year. Wait a minute. There we go. Didn't delete the old one. Perfect. Okay, now time to refine this thing. Shrink it down to here. There we go. Now, when I was younger, I honestly thought about getting an Xbox. So I thought that would be a neat system to have, but I could never afford it. But I did have a computer because I needed it for my work. And so I was like, well, I got a computer. I'm going to just play whatever I can for this. And now, lo and behold, you can get most of the games on the PC. So there was never really the point in trying to get an Xbox at that point because I just had my PC, which I'm grateful for. I kind of wish other games were accessible on the PC, because in the end, it's all just code. And so they could easily make it so that code can be seen across all sorts of different, from all sorts of different platforms. I just use my brother's Xbox controller and use that Xbox Cloud Gaming. You know, I think maybe I do have Xbox Cloud Gaming. Guess I could have gotten that. You know, I do have that. Because that's how I could play Halo. I remember the account. What a shame. Imagine being Fortnite and thinking, I know, let's make it so that a skin is available, but the most popular element is no longer there. Why even bring the skin back then if people want it for the popular element? Strange, huh? Be right back. I realize that we're into the Christmas season and it's about ready to be Christmas. And I've yet to actually break open one of the candy canes that I bought last year. I still have 2 dozen. I still have 2 dozen of them, so might as well try to have one. If I actually knew how to open this thing. And this plastic wrapping is tough. At least I know that nothing got into it, like moisture or whatnot, because it's going to be so durable. There we go. Kind of thinking that biting off on a candy cane is probably not a good idea anymore. My teeth are not as strong as they used to be, and I can feel the tension of how strong the candy cane is, so, well, guess I'm only on the sucking of the candy cane, licking it, and so no more chomping down on it. Don't want to end up with injured teeth. What is that right there? Oh, extra vertices there. All right. We are merging these together. Well, I would if it would actually work. Try the pen tool instead. There we go. Some of the letters later on go so much faster once you have the basics of the letter set kind of made. Now, I'm still not very fast. I am not a fan of my own fonts, but at least I know the basics. That's all I can... That's enough to at least get started in this sort of stuff. V. Yeah, that one's actually going to be relatively easy. This one's already here. that? Do I get rid of it? I'll get rid of it for right now. QRSTUVW. Yeah, it's going to be a variation of this. That could be interesting. What if we actually go with... I might need to make this one a little bit more angular. Grab the guides and lock the guides like previously. Delete that, delete that, delete that. So earlier I was mentioning about counseling, about why I'm not a big fan of counselors. Now, does that mean... Actually, I'm going to bring that back. I kind of like how that was already pieced together. Does that mean that we just ignore the help of others and have to always deal with things ourselves? No. A counselor's trying to get money out of you. Somebody who is a friend wants to see you, well, should want to see you thrive and recover regardless of whether or not you're paying them. I'm not really a fan of paying somebody for spiritual advice anyway, and I do believe it is spiritual. If somebody's struggling and they need a counselor, don't pay somebody for it. Now, some people, I know, they're not going to offer help unless they do get paid. But let me tell you about a guy that I was talking with a while back who, I hope he comes across this stream one day. I doubt he will. I doubt very many people will come across it, period. But he had a very interesting problem. In his life decisions were putting him further and further away from truth and from help. Things were getting worse for him, and every time he got advice from somebody, he treated it as if it was just a mere suggestion. Don't need to act upon it. Absolutely worthless. Just go out and forge your own way, basically. And he was somebody that you really shouldn't do that with, because he was dealing with a lot of doubt. Now, he had family members that were concerned about him. This has been some time since I met this guy. He had family members that were concerned about him and saying, you know what, we don't like this path that you're on. We feel like this is only going to hurt you long term. And he was not correcting. They got some people to help out, and they tried to inspire him to help him, and he wouldn't have it. He was deliberately choosing to put up walls. So the parents were like, well, let's actually go out and pay for a counselor, somebody to help him. When in the end, the problem was kind of already present and there in front of them. The problem wasn't that they needed better counselors. The problem was that their kid actively wanted to keep on his path. He didn't want to correct. No counselor can change somebody like that. The only counselor that can do it is God. God is the only one who will be able to shake someone loose of that. So thus, how do you help somebody like that? Prayer. That's really the main thing there. Prayer will help them when all else fails. See, unlike what a lot of people want you to think, God never wants us to be lost. He's actively trying to help us. And so when we feel like everything's fallen apart, that there is no hope and there is no changing our lot, we turn away from the only... In that process, we are turning away from the only one who can help. And by turning to mankind, it doesn't matter how good your counselor is, it's not going to change someone's spirit. I had a friend, I feel very sorry for him. He was a good friend. But he actively didn't want to change. He felt frustrated, he felt taken advantage of, and he doubled down on his bitterness, and he ended up abandoning his family. He abandoned all his friends, so when people went to try and find him and offer him help, he was nowhere to be found. I've yet to hear back from him. He's somewhere out there in the country. He has no remorse. And yet he also wanted desperately for help. But he wasn't willing to do what it would take. And that would to be admitting that he was in the wrong. And to find restoration by seeking forgiveness. His poor family were at their wits' end. They didn't know how to help him. And so thus, it wouldn't even have mattered if they had gotten a counselor or not. He had chosen his path. What he needed was someone to offer some kindness and consideration to help him find his footing again. Someone to be there and say, you know what? Is life frustrating? Yes. Don't let it eat at you. Let me walk alongside you for a while. I don't want anyone around, he might have said. But I don't care what you think. You need somebody around. I will be there for you. You just have to allow me to walk alongside you. I like to tell you some things. I like to see how your life is. I want to hear your story. A counselor wants to have a session. And when things don't work, they're like, oh, well, I tried. Hope you can find a better counselor. Pay your money first before you leave. They don't care about what happens to you. But a friend does. It's one of the reasons why I keep insisting that we maintain civility in the community that we have. because it's so easy for us to become cold, to become transactional, or to become just rude. But what we need is the opportunity to understand each other's life, to reach out and say, you know what, you matter. And I'm not satisfied just watching you fall apart. I want to be there to offer you help. A lot of people, if offered help, would reject it. Whole lot of people who are offered help would just reject it outright and say, you know what, I don't want your charity. Yeah, I know you don't want charity, but you need it all the same. You need someone to show kindness, because obviously things are pretty bad. There's a guy that I met through the YouTubers that I was working with. He was in need of help. He was in need of a friend, family. He had family. He had friends. Yet he was losing it all because he chose a streaming life. Now, I have been very critical of the streaming world. And in a large part, it's because of people like him. Because I realized just how easy it is to fall into the vices that exist in this world when you start to become desperate for attention. There's a reason why I don't hype up these streams a whole lot. I don't want to feed that potential of happening for myself. Because I've seen what it does to people. And it concerns me that nobody's really caring about the fact that we are losing an entire generation of people because they are desperate for kindness. Some of them having lost family members, and they don't know why. Not like losing them permanently. It's more like they don't have any working relationship. So they get frustrated and they think that, oh, well, it's because I'm in a streaming career. Which, by the way, is what one of them said. Well, one of them claimed to have said. People didn't want me around. Family was upset because I chose to be a streamer. No. They were trying to warn you. Trying to help you understand that there's darkness out there. And by isolating yourself in a digital world, you start to lose touch with reality. He lost a lot. He lost family. He lost friends. His wife left him. he still didn't see what was the problem. A counselor would not have really been able to identify the problem, but a friend could have. But that would require someone to accept the advice of a friend. And do you really want to hear advice if it's going to possibly upend your world, your livelihood? Well, livelihood. Yeah, a lot of people will lash out. What was sad for this fella is that his whole world could have been resolved if somebody had actually done their part. For him, it was his wife. His wife could have changed everything. But she didn't. Why? Because she was the reason that he lost everything. And so thus, in frustration, he doubled down onto his streaming world. He hammed it up all the more. And no one would tell him, buddy, go back home. Don't do this. We will invite you around, but you are never going to be abandoned from this group, but do not go down this path. He needed a family member to tell him that. I was this close to telling him multiple times. Then I was cast out. And I lost that opportunity. I was trying to help him. Tried to reach out to him multiple times, and he was beginning to listen. I've tried messaging him multiple times, but reputations get damaged. And a lot of people cut you off. And they don't even know why. Interesting how that happens, isn't it? I don't feel any ill will towards him. I feel pity. Because I feel like people have deceived him. And he doesn't have anyone that wants to see him restored. He doesn't have a wife that wants to see him restored. He doesn't have family members that want to see him restored. He doesn't have friends that are going to want to see him restored. Everybody has turned their back on him. And he doesn't even know it. He wasn't the only one. Since then, I've found out there are several others in that group that are experiencing similar things, similar tragedies, and nobody cares. People encourage them. They keep saying, yeah, we love what you're doing. Oh, don't worry, we're here for you. And no one's stopping to say, no, stop. This is why this is breaking you. You're turning to fame for your solution when what you need, honestly, is God to help you. That's the first thing. Second thing, you need to focus on your own family and community. Forget being online. The guy, I saw one last time. And I tried reaching out to him, and he acknowledged me. But he was not interested in wanting to talk. He had glasses on. thick glasses. You couldn't see his eyes. But there were some telltale signs. He was in tears. I recognized it because I'd seen him on the brink before. I knew what he was going through. Others didn't. That's my biggest regret of having worked for those people. I didn't have the ability to help when I saw people in need. I wasn't able to help fix the problem, though I could see the pain. I was cut off. I didn't want it for my own will. I didn't want it for my own fame or glory. I had seen enough actors in my life destroyed and broken. And I did not want to see more people take that path and not have somebody who was familiar with it, who could have reached out and said, no, please, I am here. I've been there before. I've seen people go down this path. Pull back. And because of the pride of one man, all that never happened. Well, never could happen. No restoration could happen. I don't know why I was taken away before then. Now, I have my suspicions. I do grieve for that man. I grieve for many of them because they have nobody to be their advocate and their support. No one who knows what they're going through that could say, hey, folks, don't forget about them. Merry Christmas Eve, says Jess. Greetings, Jess. Merry Christmas Eve to you, too. How is your day going? Well, your night going? Oh, heads up, you have an emote GIF waiting in Fortnite. Oh, much appreciated. I'm going to be checking it in actually a moment because I have one more letter to do and then I'm done with this. Well, I'm done with past one of it. I'm going to have to tweak it again later on, but I got to think about some of the designs before we finalize it. We're making a font today, and it's been going decent. It's not as refined as I would like it to be, honestly. But, you know, it's fun. No, I don't want that. I want this to be... Okay. Do this instead. Okay. There we go. That's much better. All right, I like that design, but that's tail doesn't go down nearly as far as I need it to. Actually, I need to just lock this. That's the solution. Lock it. Now grab this. And pull it on down to there. Now delete that. Yeah, sensational. All right, last letter. Z. Z. Okay, how are we going to do this one? Grab the base. Check food on Discord before the game. Okay. Will do. Will do. I have had more sweets in the last 2 weeks than I have had in the last 4 months combined. I can feel it. I tell you what, when I got off sugar earlier this year, I felt so much. I have had so much more energy. I never would have believed it. And I do. I don't need coffee to keep me awake anymore. But the moment I start having sugar, you know what? I am drowsy. It's only for another few days. Once the New Year's is over, that's when the sweets kind of disappear. Coffee is still good. It is still good. You know my favorite type of coffee? Coffee ice cream. Jamocha is where it's at. Delicious. I don't get to have Jamocha very often. In fact, I think the last time I had it was a year and a half ago. Has it really been that long? No, it's been more. It's been probably 2.5 years. Wow. 2.5 years since I had Jamocha. I got a bunch of ice cream in the freezer. Went to Jewel days ago, and they had Baskin Robbins Ooh. I love Baskin Robbins. It is such good quality ice cream. Or at least was. I haven't been there in a long time. I already ate the mint chip. Mint chip is my favorite from there. Absolutely delicious. Wait a minute. My Z is backwards. Okay, I was going to say there's something wrong with this. All right, there we go. Z is correct. What is the parts that we're going to add to this? Yeah, I think that when I was younger, we went to Baskin Robbins maybe once every week or two for just small amounts. And it was during certain times where that would happen. Then we go without it for a long time. But we always had ice cream. And then it started disappearing a little bit by little bit. And now, the number of times I have ice cream is maybe 3 times a month at best. I used to go out and get like the cheap ice cream, like just because it was a nice thing to have. I don't have that anymore. Found out how unhealthy it was for me, and it's still better than other things. Pie is super unhealthy, so I'd rather have ice cream over pie any day. Whenever I see the letter Z, I always think of evil Emperor Zurg from Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. What a hilarious show. I wish they'd done more with it. When Disney made the remake, well, I call it a remake, of Buzz Lightyear the other year, I kept thinking, this is ridiculous. You have the original voices, and you already have a TV series that you did for it. And it was good. It was a good show, honestly. Everything was there. It was hilarious. It actually has some really good ideas in there. And they threw it all away so they could have their lovers put into the story. What a shame. What an absolute shame. Disney deserves all of the ridicule they got for that. It was such a bad movie. By the way, the person who did Buzz Lightyear in Buzz Lightyear of Star Command TV series was not Tim Allen. The actor was Patrick Warburton. I keep messing up that last name. Patrick Warburton. He was the voice of Buzz Lightyear. And he did a good job. Honestly. It doesn't matter that wasn't Tim Allen. It was that they did the story justice. They did it well. They embraced the humor. They embraced the kind of the romanticized view of what the future was going to be. They had a couple of funny of tropes in there, but it wasn't overpowering. It wasn't obnoxious. It was such a good show. And I had to watch it again recently just because I needed something I needed to see what Disney missed out on. How come their show ended up being so bad? I had to look at the original to see what made it work. Could the TV show have been better? Absolutely. But you know what? They still did a pretty darn good job. If I was Bob Iger for a day, I would be doubling down on Buzz Lightyear. I would remake it, do it as a cartoon. In the cartoon sort of fashion. It can be 3D. You just have to embrace the beauty of the original story, and you have a goldmine. Oh, but modern audiences don't want it. Yeah, well, can't be any worse than the one that was made. It can only improve because the previous one was tested and it worked. All right. Z is complete. Save that over here and merge together. Agent Z. You know, I want to put in some of the sound effects from Buzz Lightyear Star Command into Silverado. I really want to do that now. Which ones, though? I guess it could be it could be when evil Emperor Zurg says, "I shall call you Agent Z," and Agent Z responds with, "That's stupid." That could be one of them. Now, why would that have any relevance to the stream? I have no idea. I have a Costco-sized box of Fat Boy ice cream sandwiches. Oh my. That's a lot. Alright, so save that. Changing scenes. And we're going to start getting the game up and running here. Okay. Save that. Close it out. Epic. Okay. Minimize, minimize. We're going to do this for about an hour. Close it out with this. Got good progress today. I needed to get that font done. And while it's not perfectly refined, it's close enough to where I can think about it and come back and resolve it. Yes, Discord. Thank you for the heads up on that again. All right, so transition over here. Food. Oh, we got actually something back here. Oh, yeah, the peanut butter and jelly. I saw that one. Okay. Oh, Snoopy. Oh, I like that. Oh. Offered some common ones. Perfect. Thin mints. What? Not a fan. Not a fan. You know why? Because mint Oreos are where it's at. Ugh! White Castle Bites? Oh, that's awful. I had White Castle once, and I only had a little bit. I could not stomach it. Some people have gingerbread houses. I have a Pizza Hut. Oh, that's great. That's really great. All right. Game's loading up right now. They have Jamocha almond fudge in the pints. Ooh, nice. White Castle pizza rolls aren't appealing. Yeah, imagine. So I had White Castle once, and this guy went out. He got himself a bag of White Castle hamburgers. And oh my goodness. Okay, come on. Why can't I? Okay, why can't I show this? Okay, we're gonna have to change screens here. There we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's perfect. Equip. All right, I need to change the scene here. Okay, let's see here. Change this, move it over because it doesn't like to be in that screen. Move it over here and full screen, apply. Come over here and move this on back. Keep changes. Fortnite and there. Much better. And put myself into game stream here. I'm going to mute this for the time being. And come over here. And I think it is all good to go at this point. Double check, and good. So, the White Castle. I suddenly realized why people made so many jokes about it. Because this guy who had White Castle in the past, he went out to get it again because he remembered loving it so much. He started eating it. And he was a bigger sort of fella. He started, like, kind of slightly quivering. He's like, I feel awful. And he started gripping his stomach. And he had horrible reaction to it. Because there's so much grease in there. And it's a very specific type of grease. A very, very wildly unhealthy type of grease. And so he started getting sick. And I had just a little bit. And I was like, this is, you can taste the grease. It's like, there's something off about this. And I had my digestive system start acting up horribly, but he was like out. And finally, when he was fully recovered, he was like, I'm never having that stuff again. Now, I know some people really like it. It's very popular. But man, is it unhealthy. It's like one of the most unhealthy type of burgers out there, as I understand. I don't like hamburgers, so I've not had the burgers. Onions do smell. I like the chicken sandwiches and the mac and cheese bites when I have had them. Yeah, the everywhere's got their good food that they do. In White Castle hamburgers, they are not. They're not good. What I want there to be like good, high quality, simple food at restaurants. Is that so much to ask? I don't want the fanciest greasy burger. I just want something that's plain, fresh, healthy, with very little processing. Do you realize how easy that is to do? And yet companies, for some reason, don't like to do it unless they are locally owned. Isn't it fascinating? Man, you can taste the difference. Fred Meyer up there in Alaska had the Baskin-Robbins pint according to their website. Yes, I have gotten it before. I just don't spend a whole lot of money on it because otherwise I would waste so much money getting it because it is so good. But then my stomach would start to show that I'm eating a whole bunch of ice cream because it would start to expand. What are these down here? Oh yeah, those are those Japanese pastries on the map. All right, we've opened this one. What about this one? Shaky, 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 shaky. Open and... Oh, it's so fancy. It's a hammer. A doggy treat hammer. Yeah, we can equip that for now. And what about this? Shaky, 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 shaky. Gimme, 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 gimme. Snow sparkles. Oh, I like that one. Oh, I like that one a lot. Equipped. I can't open any others right now. Come back every day for a new present. Not every day. I can't come back every day. Okay. Back up. Leave the lodge. There we go. I got snow sparkles today. Open the dog treat the first day. So, I did some evaluation of my schedule. I realized, you know what? I think I'm actually going to be possibly, no guarantee yet, I might be streaming tomorrow and the day after. Because there was a change of plans up here. So, I'm probably going to be doing that. So, for those that do not have anything and they kind of want a place to be, we are going to be here. Now, if you do have family in the area, I still suggest you spend time with family first and foremost. But I'm going to do it even just a little bit because schedules are going to be slightly different. So, I thought I wasn't going to be around during the evenings. Turns out I will be around during the evenings. So, it's nothing bad. It's more like just a little bit of a surprise to me. Didn't see it coming. So, no one has to show up. Honestly, I really do prefer that people spend time with family and friends. But should people want a place to be, we are going to be around even just for a little while. Oh, look at that. There's a tree right here on a boat. Now, where's Sandy Claus out here? I've not seen him on the map yet. Ooh, angry fella. Let me up. Oh, no. There we go. Why are you coming here? A good omen. That was not. Is this what it's like to fish? Oh, I messed that up. And where did he go? There's somebody down there. But there's also this over here. And this has the promise of swords. That's demons. Get out of here. No one wants demons around. Demons are losers. Heavens. Oh no, 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 no. Blast. I just wanted a sword. So we'll be streaming on at least a little bit. And I don't know what it's going to be. I want it to be fairly laid back. Probably going to be some of this. Might be a little Marvel Rivals. But I got to say, I'm not sure how much Marvel Rivals will be about. It'd be part of streams into the future. I've been thinking about it, and I'm not completely sold on the game. The more I do it, the more I'm kind of like, it starts to get a little too repetitive. And so we're going to keep it fairly limited. Santa version of Snoop and Shaq are on the map. If you haven't started the Winter Investigation Quest line, you start off talking to Sergeant Winters, if I remember right. So it'll mark his location for you if you track your quest. Ah, that would help. Hey, there we go. track. There's that Japanese message at the bottom. Japanese, Korean, and I guess Chinese. Whoa, Santa's booking it. Oh, he's on the train. All right, Santa, here we come. I like this map so much. Oh, there's a face under there. Do you see that? There's a face in the water. Ugh. I have not seen that before. Santa. No, come on. Wrong item. I saw no Santa. I must have not checked it thoroughly. He's by the plane crash. Oh. How come I didn't see that? Why was it moving with the train, though, earlier? Or was it? Did I not see that right? Well, okay. For whatever reason, I thought he was on the train. Hey, cool, it gets left there. What, can I do this again? Yeah, oh. That'd be nice if you could do it all over the place. How long does it last? Okay, it seems, okay, so it's not permanent. Here I come, Santa. I like that snow that's coming off of the character. That's a good addition. By the way, Jess, I also added the silver after for the comment. Oh no, he's gonna get to Sergeant Winters first. No, I will be the first. Help, Santa, help. Yeah, you better run. Santa's on my side. He knows that you're naughty. Why, thank you, Santa. This is how we deal with them naughty people. Yeah, there we go. Run away. Okay, he's cut the back. And he's going to be running away. Okay, back to you, Santa. Well, what else have you got? Wait a minute, did I have to buy this from you? What happened to you just giving things out of the goodness of your heart? Winter investigation. Do you have elves to help with this sort of thing? Oh, wait, just a second. Can I start this over? Here we go. I already told you! Go see my man on the ground. Oh, I missed it. Whatever. Fine, I don't care what you have to say, Santa. Frick you. Yeah, same to you. Boy, Santa's very rude. Not very civil-like. Guess that's why Santa's packing heat around here. It's not quite as jolly as he's supposed to be. Alright, well, I saw this bike over here, and there's somebody driving out there. Did he leave anything in here? Nope, he didn't. So, next on this quest, I have to go over here, it seems. Alright, that's good enough. What happened to my bike? Oh, there it is. Of course it's not crushed. Hello? Hey you're on the naughty list. Santa told me to take you out. Alright, Santa may not have sent me, but you looked villainous. Ooh, new bike. What's down there? Oh yeah, that's the area to the train area down below, or whatever it is, the tunnel system. Super trick. Yeah, landed it. What the? Oh, it's a gun. I thought it was a fish. Oof. Alright, who was shooting? Somebody was taking pot shots. No idea. Okay, he ran away. Didn't want to face me. Oh, you're up there, are you? Cool. Ah, psych! I'm not fighting you. I'm just here to ruin your opportunities. I'm gonna be a distraction. Because I got a mission to do. Santa sent me. I'm off to find elves. And do sick tricks on the way. You're not who I'm supposed to talk to, are you? Nope, but I'll take that. There's enemies on the loose. Careful, you, Yeah. There, somebody up there. That's what we need. Hello. Wait. Where'd he go? Oh, up there. Where are you going to come from? You must be below, aren't you? You're the one who Santa sent me to meet. Tell me about your winter investigation. I keep my office small so that people can tell I'm smart. You must be the new rookie. Sergeant Winters let me know you'd be stopping by. We'll have new cases coming every few days as he narrows down the naughty list. For now, help Junior Detective Guff with his daily assignments and get out of my hair. You don't have much hair there to have to worry about, sir. I'll take this, thank you. Anything else you got? Nothing of worth. Wait a minute. Nothing black or white, it's all shades of gray? Is that what he said? I missed what you said there. Just a second. Log in. This is the wrong music for this. Maybe this will be a little bit better for this. Haven't been given a message. Oh, just a second. There's enemies nearby. Haven't been given all these terrible missions by Saint Nick. I knew that it was important to be able to go forth and offer some help to the old fat man. But I did not expect to meet this fella here. It was great to meet you, sir. I'm on my way. Oh, come on. I blame that fat man for setting me up. Actually, that's too much of a Milo sort of accent. So if we're gonna be doing this, going on Sergeant Winter's nonsense, that means I've changed my attire here. There we go. What other outfits do I have for this one? Here we go. Black and white. Double check something over here. Okay, there we go. And reset this over here. 1 and 2 and 3. There we go. Much better. Howdy there, Bastion. Alright, let's see here. What would be better? What can I pull off here? It's moments like this I wish very much that I was not in this little apartment, that I was in my own place. Because I have a voice for this character that I would love to be able to do, but not going to be able to pull it off without shouting, basically. Alright, so where's the next thing on this map I have to go to? Okay, so now I got sent over here. We're still tracking this one. Apparently I have to accept the case and then go back and find the his contact, so I have to redo this part. That person had some pretty unfortunate timing for coming and ruining my experience there. I wasn't trying to gun any people down there, so the person ruined that opportunity. And he's pretty fast getting up that building, too. I could have ran, but I didn't think it was going to reach there in time. And even so, I thought I was going to be able to get a couple more shots on him. I hate to have to bother you, but I best take this before they come in that door. Here, let's see here. I best be taking this pistol and holding up to make sure no villains come through that door over there. I better be making sure that no villains coming in through that door over there, you see? Alright, now tell me your story, Mr. Noir. Winter investigation. We have a new naughty list candidate rookie. We are getting reports of an unknown traveler who's been causing disruption at the cabin. Yes, he's apparently been drawing large crowds. Oh no. You do realize that could be just about anybody of fame and notoriety. It could be you, it could be me, it could be that fat man back there. Please make sure to be a little bit more specific. Do you have anything else to tell me? I've already told you. You have a case, get on the investigation. You were not very helpful there, sir. Please be sure to give me a couple more of that chug splashes. I need a little bit more to drink before I head on out of here. Alright, yes, get chugging. I'm going to be getting out of here, but please, I want to ask you about something. I have a clue to clue you in on the naughty nice list. Yes, every year I help with Sergeant Winters. Pardon me, I think someone's coming here. Disregard. Continue with your story, sir. I'll clue you in. Every year I help with Sergeant Winter's nice and naughty list. Check who's nice. Check who's naughty. The works. Sometimes I think he wishes we could ditch the nice list and throw everyone in with the naughty. It's a lot of footwork, but hey, I'm a detective. It's nothing all black or white, it's all shades of noir. You're very helpful, sir. Well, not really. I'm getting out of here. Good thing I stocked up on all of that chug splashes. I knew I was going to have to use it before the day was out. Like right now, I was going to need it. But after I bandaged up my poor, weary body... Oh, look, over there's my detective partner, Mr. Bastian here. Have some drink. Yes, wonderful. Make sure that we don't get ventilated by any of the enemy that is out and about. A very fancy car indeed. Make sure you drive, I'll shoot. Wait, if we're working for the fat man, why are we walking around with any sort of weaponry to begin with? Shouldn't the naughty nice list be a little bit more civil-like? Like maybe throwing candy canes or chunks of coal at them? Why do we got pistols? Wait, what is that right there? I must see it. Investigate clue. Well, now. Looks like some sort of turntable. Yes, let us investigate a little bit further. I cannot seem to budge anything on there. I'm going to have to carry on. Oh, yes, there's the enemy right over there. Don't you be shooting at me, you villain. I said you're the villain. No, give me your car. Thank you. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out. Finding this car, I'm going to run him over, you see? Oh, never mind. Mr. Bastian has dealt with it, see? Have a couple more of these drinks that Noir fella gave me. Very delicious, very tasty, and it works wonders on your feet. It moisturizes them like none other. Speaking of moisturizing your feet, look at these fancy little ice cubes that I got here. Yes, delightful. There's more things that need to be investigated right here. Obviously, this here is a weapon of some kind used to assault the ears. Precisely, what is a mic doing here? Before entering that house, I knew there was going to be trouble. There was indeed trouble! It was Snoop. Snoop. The villain that everybody feared. I must run. He's a terrifying villain. But wait, he's not pursuing. Maybe there's a chance that I was mistaken. Maybe he's not the Snoop Dogg. If so, then maybe I must... Oh, never mind. He's a ghost now. You're the ghost of Christmas Past, obviously. How do I get out of this confounded ice? There we go. Ghost of Christmas Past, what are you doing? Check the jacket, the hat, the vibes. Santa Dog is in the doghouse now. Well, you seem to be in the ghost house at this point. What a strange, weird creature. I now understand why that there Scrooge fellow was so troubled by seeing such a hideous thing. You are obviously the ghost of Christmas Past. I mean, future. You know, you're just disturbing. What is this over here? A statue of a stupid dog. Wait a minute. Now I can talk to you about a window investigation. Happy holidizzle. Wait, the unknown traveler is Snoop Dogg. That's me, here to spread the holiday cheer you feel. I don't feel nothing. You seem to trouble me more and more the more I look at your ghostly sort of visage right here. I'm going to be leaving. Is that all I had to do? Fine, go back to this fella over here, apparently. Return to New Orleans with your findings. Alright, get in the car, Bastion. We have to go back into the edge of the storm. We don't have much time. Please, stop playing around with the front of the car. And I need to stop playing around with the rocks. Running out of time to get back to this Noir fellow. It's moments like this that I regret having taken up a case to begin with. It's bad enough to have to work for the fat man, but it's even worse when it has to be in the service of a Snoop Dogg. Now, which one of these buildings was he in? Come on, this is not good. You villain. I've been betrayed. If only a Bastion had been here to help me, I could have solved this investigation. But alas, I shall now perish. With all that is black and white in this world of color. There, villain. Take that. I must be restored in this area if I am to finish this mission and not have to come back to this godforsaken mission. Yes, try and take me there. That'd be wonderful. So helpful. After this, you can be able to run at your free will. I should have no problem being able to get to this location now that I will be flying in the air with the greatest of ease. Go and heal thyself. I'm back in the building. All right, you all character, you better be giving me something good for all my troubles. You're dead. I see there's a problem. Your unknown traveler was a legendary rapper, Snoop Dogg. I don't think he was so legendary after all. All right, what about the crowds, the people yelling, the cheering? Doesn't look like I care at this point. It was a Snoop Dogg. Nobody cares about him. Stock up on all the health. I bought way too much. Oh, car, perfect. Wait. Okay, that's done. Okay. So I have to go back for another assignment. I see. What a turkey. Gas station is over there. I need more weapons. Where are weapons? Oh well. Wait a minute. That didn't heal me all the way? Interesting. There we go. Sword! Yeah, there we go. Back to the Noir Mobile. I've only gotten one elimination so far from myself. I've gotten eliminated as well, so I don't have very high hopes for the final battle here. Hello. Oh, that's you. I got very little ammo. This is not going to go well. At least I got a sword. That's all I really need. Miles Morales! Darn it. Phooey. Greetings there, Pantheon, who came by to say lurk. Just missed our detective mode. Not much to write home about, honestly. Got a font made earlier today. Let's see here. Let's see here. Locker. I want to change that background. Let's see here. I want to. How do I make it so that there's several that it loops through?
Should just be able to pick random.
But I want to be select ones, not all of them.
Well, they don't have that.
That's ridiculous. That's interesting.
You can favorite the ones you like, and random will pick all of the favorite ones.
Oh, that's horrible looking. Oh, I forgot that there's this here. I gotta archive that. Alright, I want to have... Showing off with your black attire. Dang, there's a couple of bolts falling off of you. You might want to have that suit looked at. Oh, look at that. You've gained some telekinesis powers. Somehow, that just doesn't look right coming out of a visor like that. Alright, I gotta go back to this fella, because I got another mission from that yahoo. I gotta go back and talk to that Noah fella, see? He's a bunch of trouble, you see? I still can't believe that he sent me after a mystery that turned out just to be a naughty little Snoop Dogg who's choking on a bunch of weed. Probably because he smoked it every day. Obviously, he's going to be having some sort of terrible lung cancer one day. As a result of that, I would not be suggesting anybody do something like that. Oh no, that'd be a problem. Oh no! They've been gutted! Well, phooey. Considering the opponents in your last match, how was their overall skill compared to yours? Well, it doesn't really count because we just began and they got the upper hand to begin with, about the same. Great, the lizard men have arrived. Lizards are some of those things that I just not my favorite type of creature out there. I prefer things either feathery or furry. Lizardly, slimy and slippery is not really on that list. Or scaly. The mission is gone. Oh, never mind. It is still there. Just was disappearing for a moment. Okay, I'm going there first because I can't land right on top of him because otherwise people are going to gun me down. So I'm going to go after people have already started their fighting. Hark, there's a lot of people flying around here. Irashimasu. You are a bot. Take this, you bot. Mega yeet. Oh yes, very big mega. Mega yeet. Yes, another tree in this place of trees. Yes, good has been done here. Well, as a man always must do, he must answer the call of the fat man. It's time to go and deal with that noir character now that we have some ammunition and people have had a chance to go and gun each other down in the city. Oh my goodness, I better make sure that my driving skills are up to par. I'm not driving Model Ts no more. Time to do a sick trick off of this rock. I think I just ran something over. That'd be an Agent Jonesy. That would be one of my brethren. Time to go talk to that noir fella.
So, this is where that AI singer's back bling is.
Wait, what? Where is this, back bling? Oh, no. Great. Everyone's going to be looking forward to that. Well, maybe not. Have you listened to any of that music?
I think like short clips when people are making fun of it.
I don't think I've actually heard any of it, other than like a snippet here or there. I didn't even know that it was actually music. There's like an actual, quote, series of music that you could listen to.
Apparently she's part of a group, though there's a bunch of them, but she's the most popular.
Oh no, that means they're all coming. Does that mean? Is that what that means?
For now.
Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Noir fella, please tell me what I must do now for the fat man. There's nothing black or white, all shades of noir. We have a new naughty list candidate, rookie. We're getting reports someone has been tampering with local basketball equipment. Oh, good heavens, no, not the basketball equipment. Go out to Hopeful Heights and investigate. Those Japanese, they love their basketball. They cannot stand somebody messing up with it. We must go over and stop this villain. I'll bet it's one of these AI. Yeah, alright, how do I get down here safely? It's close enough. Alright, well, we got some distance to travel, so... Konbini. So a convenience store. That's what that says right there. Konbini.
And this store has robots making robots or selling robots.
Ugh. Monstrosities. All right. Off to Hopeful Heights. Stop that basketball villain. What is the type of music you tend to listen to, Bastion?
Well, for right now, there's been some Christmas music on the radio, but it's like the rock a rock version of it. I guess they play it on a loop because I always hear it whenever I turn it on.
Ah. But if you had your choice of music, what would it be?
Well, right now it's just video games and remixes of them. For right now.
Yeah, some good music there.
Yeah, definitely not my sister's music. Whenever she's driving, she just has Spotify with like stuff from the Megan Thee Stallion, stuff like that, and
Oh no.
grotesque stuff.
Oh no.
So definitely not that stuff or that style of music.
That's unique, all right. All right, let's see here. Investigate. I found a receipt. There seems to be an address on this one. Was that it? Apparently, I have no idea what the address was. I didn't see what that address was because it wasn't written on the screen. Do you know where this place is? No, you don't. How about you, look-alike fellow? No, you don't know anything. You all know nothing. You're a bunch of losers. How am I supposed to find this place if I can't locate what the address was? Now, is that a glitch? Huh. What in tarnations is this fellow? Santa Shack. Check receipt. Looks like these were for Santa Shack. He's been given the shank. Let me guess, I'm gonna have to speak to you eventually, isn't that right? You must be the ghost of Christmas present. We got one more location to go to before this shenaniganry comes to an end. We're gonna ignore all the violent fellas over there. I don't have an interest in that right now. I must be troubled by this receipt because basketball must not be impeded on this island. Confound it, we're going to be running out of fuel. That is not Jim Kraken dandy. That did not really help out with the speed problem. Maybe he has some fuel. He obviously had no fuel whatsoever. But I will take this instead. It feels nice and kabuki-like. And where's a gas station around this area? I don't see nothing. It's all for naught. Time to get us a new vehicle. very fancy. I do believe this is an upgrade. Wait a minute, we have to go down there. That's ridiculous. How are we going to get down there? I'm terribly sorry. You're in the way. What a villain of villains. Splash. As I splash my face with more of this here stuff. It's so blue, I can't believe that it's not water. Alright, here we go again now that we've dealt with them villains. Never mind, there's more to be had. Well, that was easy enough. But how do we get down there? I have a plan. Do not worry. Hold on to your safety belts. We're going for a dive. Boat mode engaged. Just like I planned. I must say, whoever's playing basketball around here has a thing against AI. I can respect that. Looks like some sort of receipt. Oh, that receipt stuff is a bunch of nonsense. I had a feeling we had to go back to Shaq. He's got to be the villain that we're hunting for. Get me out of here. There we go. Let's go back to Shaq. He obviously knows what's going wrong with all these basketballs. Sick flip dude. Where's Bastion? I left him right here. Exactly right here, and he's disappeared on me. Instead, villains are left in his place. I must deal with these villains before I deal with the Shaq Santa. You're destroying my car. We're going to upgrade. We must get to Shaq before Shaq gets shanked again. I'm going back into the storm. It's the only way that this will be done. First, to go through the storm means we have to go through the lake. Good thing that these tires are basically pontoons. Come here, Santa baby. Where is he? Wait, we're in the wrong area, aren't we? I overshot. My bad. My mistake. We are doomed out here in the storm. I knew it. I blame Santa. He's the one who set us on this mission. He's the one who must pay with all the gifts. Forget the children. I'm in desperate need of gifts. Gifts of health. Like what Bastion has been giving. Shaq, where are you? Where are you, Shaq? I don't see him anywhere. Is he not right here? Oh, he's on the other side of here. He is not. He's dead. All that for naught. You're goners. Shaq, you have abandoned us. Well, get out of the storm here, Bastion. We are dead meat otherwise. Where did he go? That's so weird. So unfortunate. Does that mean I have to do that whole thing again? Okay, let me ping this again. Alright, I'm gonna risk it once. Oh, golly, that storm is actually way too strong. I blame Shaq for all that nonsense. Shaq's obviously the villain behind all of this. Most unfortunate. Dang, we got to second place all the same, despite me paying like no attention to our position. I'm doing one last one. We're calling it there.
When the wind blows, warm yourself up by the fire. Come inside and sip.
I have no idea what that dance is to. Seeing that the music's been cut out.
The All I Want for Christmas song.
Oh, is that right? Well, since we can't hear Mariah Carey singing there, basically translation was the let's see, what are the lyrics to the song? I'm spacing. All I want to is for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true, baby. All I want for Christmas is you. There we go. Your stream safe translation of popular music. Alright, so I gotta go back to deal with Shaq, who fortunately is right there. After that, he's done, and Santa Baby will not be hearing from me for another 24 hours. Yes. Wait a minute. You're not him. There we go. There's Shuck. Shuck Santa. What have you been doing, Santa Baby? Give me those presents. Yes, you're wonderful. Why do you give me Shuck the holes? Yes, indeed. Tell me about this here winter investigation. Hey, man, what's up? Well, right now, we're both standing up. I donated it because it's what I was taught. I just want to make people smile. Well, that's wonderful, Santa. Well, please tell me more. You tell me nothing. You have ruined my Christmas. You took my gifts away. I didn't even get a chance to open them. Don't worry, I will leave for you a lovely little Christmas tree just for you, Santa. Please do not ask me to do any more shenanigans for you. Please, will you give me something? Oh, you're going to charge me for it. That's not very Santa-like. I'm going to leave you. Greetings there, Bisme. Yes, indeed. Bananas. Get rid of the bananas. Two years ago, I got started doing streaming by doing role-playing. And sometimes, on the rare occasions, it starts coming out again. Well, today was one of those moments. Honestly, I would love to be able to do roleplay again, but it's very limiting field in many ways, and the interest in it does wane a bit. And what's more, I'm also not in a place where you can be able to really do it with a whole lot of heart, you could say. All right, what did you leave here that I want? I want this. Hey, Spider-Gwen. Smush that bug. I stayed up way too late. I also used to be into GTA RP. Yeah, that, I actually got an invite, actually, to join an RP server. I didn't follow through with that. I kind of wish I had given it a try, but I didn't even have the ability to do it. My machine was not up to specs. But I do wonder what it would have been like. Well, I don't see any swords in the area. This is unfortunate. Whoa. Oh, never mind. That's not a sword. Look, an outhouse down here in the middle of the tunnel system. I wonder where it goes. That journey was quite the waste. What happened to you, buddy? No, you're not going to give me anything. You're not very nice. I must sleep. Glad to see you again. Thanks for coming by, Bisme. Rest well. Merry Christmas to you. And we'll see you next time, whenever and wherever that is. Now I got Bing Crosby's White Christmas playing in my head. Classic. Where do I want to go? I'm going to find a sword, which means it's going to be in that little forested area. Join me, Bastion. We're going to go and take out the AI. Here we go. To the AI to destroy it. Oh, golly. I saw a video earlier today, and it was related to AI and where it's gotten. Oh, never mind. There's this. It's wonderful. Still going to take out the AI. It was a picture of robots, land-based drones, and what they're capable of doing. And it is freaky. Deeply troubling what they're able to do with that. Bastion, you can take the sword. I have one. There's two in this forest. Oh, there's three. All right, well, let's head on out. All right, vamoose. Not by the van, of course. But so this technology is reaching the point of where its fluidity is making it super dangerous. It's going to be the perfect tool of tyranny. And it's going to happen soon. It's already happening in some parts of the world, but we're making it better so the tyrants can have a tool to harm people, which is oh so wonderful. All right, someone's up ahead. Oof. Take this, you taco. Wow, that guy lasted a long time. Coming to help you, Bastion. You get him? Oh, he's over there. Oh, golly, he hurt. Oh, golly, that hurt a lot. Nicely done. I feel like your character's going to start complaining about being a misfit. For those that have not seen the show, which I think most people have, there's Rudolph, the stop motion film that came out years and years and years ago. It has that song about being a misfit, sung by Hermie, the elf, who wants to be a dentist. Good grief! I want to know what people are thinking when they made that made that show. But it is a classic, of course. All right. For people that are watching on YouTube and Rumble, if you find this at all entertaining, because we're not really in the educational sort of stuff tonight, we've just been in the entertaining side, consider liking, commenting if you so desire, or just like it if you so want. It helps out. It really does. If you find none of this interesting and you don't really care one way or the other, yeah, that's tolerable. Just, well, thanks for coming by all the same. You are gigantic, and I still do not hear you singing, so gotta fill in. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is noir. This is very strange to see me dancing in this way, too. It looks very wussy, like a sissy boy. I would suggest men don't dance like this, but it is lovely when women dance like this. Just don't try and have men do the same thing. And even so, it can be a bit of a problem, so don't go all out, ladies. That could be a bit of a problem as well. Please have some self-respect and dignity. All right. Oh, perfect. More drinks. A dude named Phil. Hey, Phil, why did you attack us? Wonderful. More villains. They're right over there. Where'd he go? Golly. Oh, there they are. Ugh, phooey. I had a hard time focusing on who we were fighting there. The bot was throwing me. Well, thanks for joining Bastion and keeping me company while I was losing my mind trying to find those items. Rest well, sir. And to the rest of you out there, thanks for coming by. Have a very Merry Christmas. We'll be back possibly tomorrow and probably the day after that. We're going to take some time to reminisce about, to ponder the wonders of Christmas and the season that we have. And we'll do some activities as well. Depending on how many people, we might change up the activities. We'll see. But spend time with family and friends first. If you don't have that, then consider coming around here. But don't rob your family of the opportunity to get a chance to spend time with you. All right. On that note, folks, have a very pleasant evening, morning, and Christmas, everyone. Be civil to one another. And we will see you all next time.